Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's Monday at 1:23 in the afternoon. 75 degrees out. It's 6:29:26. I slept until 12:45 p.m. today. It's a wonderful fucking day. It was a pretty good sleep too. I feel really good. My eyes don't hurt as much as they usually do. And yeah. And so I am going to play some video games, and I don't really know which ones. I know I'm going to play some Eve. That's definitely happening. And then I don't know what I'm going to play in the background. I don't know. Um, I will have to find out. But in the meantime, we will load Eve and get in and start doing some faction warfare because I'm making so much money I can't really stop. I'm addicted to it. I've never made this much money on a game before. It's kind of crazy. It's like being super rich, you know, it's insane. So checking on the Epic Store. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, checking on the Epic Store. Epic Store. Here we go. Epic stores and Xbox stores, and I should technically have GOG in here too. Do I have GOG? I don't think I do. GOG is gone. I need GOG Galaxy, and that's not how I want to do it. But anyways, yeah, so nothing real new today. I'm gonna just play some video games and do my normal rigmarole and everything. Have not walked yet because the sun has not burned the clouds off, and it may not today. I don't really know what the forecast is for today. Let's go see. Yeah, today is a cloudy forecast. And honestly, I learned that one of the major things I'm walking for is good sun intake. But honestly, on a cloudy day, I'd rather get my job done, frankly. Because it's like this never-ending amount of work that just keeps fluctuating. And did you load these in the wrong thing? Why? Maybe I should just go back to full screen. Let's see what happens. Yes, keep this. Yeah, okay, full screen in this window. It appears that they finally did fix full screen on all these games. Where I used to think you had to be in window to be able to alt tab, but you don't. Which is good. We'll just stay in full screen. Hopefully the frames are better. So I'm gonna drop it off the big face. There's not really much else to say. I'm gonna watch a Fallout video and stuff and play some Eve. Oops, deactivate and deactivate, activate. So there we go, going live. If the sun comes out, I will take a quick break. Well, not a quick break, but I'll take a 2-hour break and I'll go walking. But I don't really feel like walking on a cloudy day. It affects my mood, and I'm just, I'm being honest about that. Okay. In this system that I'm in, there is 10 people. All of them are gal mill. Um. Okay, just fixing the UI. Oops. No, no, cancel. So good. 760 Omega. Good. We will look at various different things. She needs to get out and begin her journey here. I need to put her in fleet. Good. And then, oh, am I only one jump away? Oh, no, no, I'm one jump away. But in fleet, I want to go. Yes, undock. Yes, join the fleet. In the fleet. I should put this and then set. Okay, good. And yes, I want you to undock. Yes, I want you to undock while at war. Go. So my alt, I sent her back out, and she's only 5 jumps from being ready to continue on doing faction warfare, but she's got a Get there first. I don't know what capabilities these guys have, so they could be scanning me down. I should jump around every few minutes. They could actually be looking to scan me. So I will jump around every few minutes and stuff because that'll probably throw them off, honestly. Okay, so next, I don't know what other games I'm gonna play. I will get in on the various 76 games and get my daily done, which is something I can do from GeForce Now without much problem. Yeah, this one's currently on the Xbox Store, so we'll go to that one for. Well, we'll do my main and then end up on the Xbox Store, and I'll do my settings. Change game store. We'll go back to Steam. Play. Nope. Nope. We go. Okay, locking and good. Two helpings of meat week. It's at the top of every hour. Free repair kit. Yep. Okay, we're done with this, and we'll go back to the other account. I love GeForce Now. It makes it so much easier to game. You can just pop in, pop out. None of this shit has to be on your drive at all. Change game store, Xbox. Play. Excuse me. I'm gonna jump around just so I don't get scanned down because that's been happening to me lately. Like, I'll look up and some dude scanned me down and jumped in on me for a free kill, and that's like popular now to do scanning, which I don't really understand. It's got to be the boring, most annoying shit in all of gaming, scanning and EVE Online. But they'll do it to get a kill. It is to me. I'm sure to them, they're like these anal nerds, so they probably find it fun. Wow. Look at that fucking power.
Hello everybody, Maven here, and last week you've probably
Yeah, like these shooters that are like gun games they're like designed, well, weapon games where you're designed to like get your like fancy modified weapons and stuff like Borderlands 4. They're good. It's a good gameplay loop. I'm doing all of it. Like Borderlands 4, Fallout 76, Starfield, all of those are really good gun mod games. Like well, weapon mods, because they do have good melee weapons too.
already seen all of your favorite Fallout YouTubers talk about the fact that there will be a new update later this year where all uniquely named weapons in the game will now be moddable instead of just having static rolls, meaning you can now equip perk boxes to them, including 4-star perks. And this is huge, because for my Destiny 2 viewers who stuck around, this is basically Fallout's version of exotic weapons. They'll just be strictly better than their non-legendary counterparts because of these new added effects, as shown with this brand new little star symbol that you can see there. And this update will completely shift the meta in Fallout 76, so get ready for that. Now, I know I am super late to this topic once again, as I have been lately. Meanwhile, everyone else has already covered it, but I took my sweet time doing my research and testing everything out. Plus, the public test server has indeed been updated since the other Fallout YouTubers have covered this stuff. The article on Nuka Knights that shows all the new legendary effects all these weapons have has now added some patch notes at the bottom because Bethesda has now taken...
You spawned me inside the base, damn it. This guy's south of the Rusty Pick, and I could just jump to it and gank him, but I don't have settings. So that'll be my reward for getting all my settings done. Because I'll go jump to that guy and go try and gank him. Bring like 1 weapon and 1 ammo, like 10 meds or something, I don't know, I could. Oh, I gotta do the settings. Alright, starting at the top, we'll go all the way down. Invert, no. Sensitivity is good. At least the sensitivity is good. I wish it could go lower. Toggle aim... No. Controller, vibration, pacifist mode, yes. No. That will light me up. There, so I don't know if these mods are going to continue to work or not, but this light looks better. I don't really truly know. Okay, safe in here. I'm going to go sleep. And we'll do my settings. Oh, I'm here. We will go to the Scout BSC and get started there. I'm going to try and turn this system. Rudix, Omen Navy, and 2 Tristans. Okay, toggle aim, controller vibration, controllers on, main quest active when started, side quest active when started, miscellaneous active when started, event quest active when started, other quests active when started, reject incoming shared perks, reject incoming shared perks, no, unopened perk card pack prompt, I don't want it, no, legendary items scrap prompt off, I don't want that. And favorite item scrap prompt, yes. Premium item scrap prompt, yes. Advanced mod descriptions, quick heal, stim pack priorities. Use strongest first, use weakest first. Controller aim assist, show throwing arc. When tossing throws, use throwing arc. Oh, I thought that was like a perk you had to wear. Backpack is visible, grenade mine targeting mode, show muzzle flash effects, show non-explosive weapon impact effects. Start in free cam on workshop build mode. That would be good. Yeah. Start free cam at last location. Yep. Free cam. No, I don't like that when I want to start at my own location. Free cam controller, press and hold toggle. Free cam movement speed. Free cam rotation speed. Show camp weather, show intense weather effects, allow locked consumable use, allow locked materials use, allow locked stash transfers. I don't know. Display window. I don't know. Let's see what full screen feels like. Why does it suddenly feel different? Yeah, okay, so then relog this client. I didn't know, but I'll have to like get back in the base and continue on with what I was doing. But let's relog this client if you want like changes done. Yep, and target this thing, get the drones out, orbit this thing, orbit this thing, and get the micro warp drive on. And stop fascism. Nice, yeah, stop fascism. I agree. Yep, stop fascism. Fuck them. Fuck ICE. Go back in to 76 infestations. Yep. Yeah, worried about that. I suppose it doesn't totally matter, but yes, Eve 76 and
some feedback and updated some of these weapons to do different things. So I'm particularly excited about that. But one of them, not so much. But we'll get to that and more throughout this video. And I'll link that Nuke and Knights article down below if you wanted to check out what everything does. I won't be going over every single weapon in this video because some of them are quite mediocre, but what I wanted to do is show you guys the good stuff, the weapons that really stood out to me after all the testing I did, just to give you an idea of which weapons you're going to want to acquire right now before the new update and have them ready because they are quite spicy. And I know Bethesda devs watch my videos, so if you are a Bethesda dev, I just want to let you know I'll be sharing my honest feedback in the last section of the video, so please stick around for that. Anyways, without further ado, let's get into the weapons. Hope you enjoy. Now, I want to preface this video by mentioning that the Ice Winds mod is now getting a buff, so it can now be equipped to any type of weapon, meaning any weapon can now have cryo damage, and that's crazy. That gives so much potential to so many types of weapons, and it can also cause for some pretty interesting interactions. For example, the Boiling Point Flamer from the raid now has innate poison damage as its exotic effect, and since it's a flamer, it already does fire damage, and then if you add Ice Mints, it can do cryo damage, so it's Taste the Rainbow. You have almost every element on one weapon, and this is the case for many different weapons now, meaning that the Deal Sealer perk just shot up a lot in value. It gives you a 10% damage bonus for each ailment your enemy has, and the Boiling Point can do everything including cripple, just minus bleed, so it's pretty awesome. That's 40% more damage right there, and it's definitely going to replace the Holy Fire in terms of the best flamer in the game, and it's multi-elemental weapons just like this one that you're going to want to be on the lookout for when this new update drops. And another preface
my own goals, I may be starting to like you. Now, I don't want you thinking your pal Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get...
Yeah, there's my controls. Now I've got to restart. Because I bound my fucking things wrong. I love my job. Okay, so go to the scout first, I guess.
There was a stretch where Fallout 76 was the worst game in the world. Not a bad game, the worst one. The one everybody pointed at. You didn't even have to explain the joke. You just had to say 76, and people knew. That game is good now. Genuinely good. People are playing it on purpose and having a great time.
You that big Al?
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, buddy. Yes, sir.
I don't think anything in gaming has ever swung that far. So I want to do two things. First, I want to remind you how bad this game actually got, because I think people blocked it out. And then I want to talk about how it climbed up, because almost no game in history has pulled off what this one did. Let's go back to 2018. Bethesda announced a multiplayer Fallout online. Build your camp, explore the wasteland with your friends, and on paper, people were into it. This is Fallout. What's the worst that happens? The worst that happens is the game shows up and it's empty. And I mean, that kind of literally. The big one at launch, the thing everybody talked about, was that there was no human NPCs. None. The whole world. And there's nobody actually in it. Every quest you got was from a robot or a terminal, or a recording off some dead guy's holotape. So you'd be doing these missions and it's just a voice talking to you. Nobody to talk back to. One outlet put it like, the robots weren't really characters, they were just quest dispensers. Which, yeah, that's exactly what it felt like. You're wandering around this giant map and it's beautiful, and it's also kind of a museum. Stuff to look at, things to shoot, but no people. No reason to care about any of it. And then on top of the empty part, it was broken. Like properly broken. Bugs everywhere. Crashing, performance all over the place. The game was a 45 gigabyte download, and the patch they had ready for day one was 52. The patch was bigger than the game. You buy the disc, you put it in, and then you sit there downloading something larger than the thing you just bought before you can even play it. And then a week later, they drop another one, nearly 50 gigs again on console, just to keep stabilizing. And half the time the patches would fix one thing and break two others. There's a whole list of bugs from back then. Enemies sliding across the floor instead of walking, audio cutting out, NPCs dying for literally no reason. You walk into a room and something's already dead and you had no idea why. Here's the thing. The game being buggy isn't just the part people remember most. It's everything around the game. Bethesda kept stepping on brakes. So there was a collector's edition, $200. And the big selling point, the thing in all the promo shots, was this nice canvas duffel bag. Rugged military. The real deal. People bought the $200 version partly for that bag. And then it shows up to the door and it's nylon. Cheap, thin nylon. Not the bag in the pictures, and people were obviously shocked. So they go to Bethesda support and ask what the deal is. And the answer they got was basically there was a material shortage. And they were not planning on doing anything about it. Yeah, that's the part that got people. Yeah, that's the part that got people. Not even the bag, the shrug. $200 and just a yeah, that's just how it is. And it gets funnier, or worse, depending on where you're sitting, because years later, one of the ex-marketing guys at Bethesda talked about it and admitted he didn't even know they put the canvas bag in the edition. Said the version he approved didn't have one. So this whole disaster came out of some internal back and forth.
So I got a 2v1 with a Tristan. He kicked my fucking ass because the piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developers are piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developers. And I lost the 2v1 because the developers suck dick. They do. If you fire off in one direction, one ship's damage completely is erased. Even though they're drones, which is fucking stupid. Even though you're moving at 3,000 kilometers a second, the piece of shit brain dead developers make it so my damage stops. Now I've got to wait. This guy was 10 seconds from cap, and now I've got to wait 20 minutes to take his site, which is so fucking stupid. It's so brain dead and fucking stupid. That's not how capping flags work, you piece of shit brain dead feminist fucking morons. Goddamn piece of shit fucking brain dead morons. I swear to God. So anyways, so now after all the developer fails, we're gonna get back to capping this site. I've got to travel 20 jumps now, or whatever the dumbass fucking shit is. I killed his drones, so he can't fight here, so I'm probably fine. He's probably gonna go buy new drones before he can fuck with me. Why did I lose this 2v1? Why did I lose this? Why did I lose this 2v1? Fucking stupid. There's no reason. The 10 drones were on him for 5 solid minutes. Why did I lose a 2v1? My 10 drones... I was in a 2 Tristan versus 1 Tristan. I came in on top of him. I sicked 10 drones, 10 warrior 2s. He won somehow. He killed one and ran so fast I couldn't stop the other one, which is fucking mentally retarded. Fix it, you worthless piece of shit. Brain dead, mental fucking retard developer. Fuck you. Fucking problems, your fucking shortcomings as goddamn developers. You pieces of shit. I can't stand playing your games most of the time. Because it stacks against my enemy. It always stacks for my enemy, excuse me. It always is stacked in my... I came in blind on that guy. 2v1. And he managed to kick my ass and fucking ran. What the fuck are you talking about? I jumped in on top of him! Sick to 10 drones in the first 5 seconds. Damage is 0. They're suddenly 50 km away. And I'm like, but wait! They're the same ship as me! Why did my ship move slower than the other 2 ships? Fucking stupid. That's not how that works. I approached at 47 km forever and it was like, what? And it's because the developer fucking sucks. It is the developer. They fucking suck. That guy was fine. The developer sucks, goddamn brain dead dick. Let's see. We have 3 of the same ships. 2 chase each other. The third one's a little bit further behind, but the third one has drones. The third one fires the drones at the ship that I'm chasing in the 2v1. And suddenly the guy kills the chaser and then warps up before the other one can reach him. No, that's not how that fucking works. You're a worthless piece of shit. Goddamn brain dead fucking nerd ass fucking suck dick developer. That's not how that fucking works. That's not how that works. You know what I'm saying? That's not how reality would work in real life. That's not how that works, piece of shit brain dead cocksucker. That's not how that fucking works. That's not how that works, developer. Let's see. 3 cheetahs. 1 springs out. Let's see, I'm sorry, 3 cheetahs with guns. They run 3,000 miles an hour, right? 3 cheetahs with guns. 2 cheetahs pop in on the first cheetah. One cheetah begins to fire guns at the cheetah, and they start running. The third cheetah is far behind. The third cheetah fires his guns, which in this case are drones. Drones are even scarier because they just get on the target and stay on the target. But no, in piece of shit brain dead developer land, there's some kind of fucking crazy and cognitive retard function where he's like, no, that guy kills you and runs successfully in the 2v1. But no, it's because you're a piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer. We all know why. We all know why. It's not because the guy clicked space and ran one direction. It's because you took my damage away so that my opponent could win. We all know why. Suck my dick, fucking worthless piece of shit software developer. You're my favorite company, but you're also my least favorite company. Fuck you, assholes. I'm sick of losing time to your fucking terrible fucking personal problems. You have terrible personal problems, developers. You gotta fucking fix them. Why the fuck did that happen? It is your fault. It's your fucking fault. Piece of shit. How did I lose a 2v1? What the fuck was that? He scraped with 1 HP, but my drones were on him for 5 minutes. Most times when my drones were on something, they die in 35 seconds. But no, in this particular situation, because he was moving in one direction, you just erased my damage because you're a fucking moron. That's not how drones work. That's not drones that are smaller than the frigate that they're chasing are always going to move faster, you fucking piece of shit brain dead moron. My drones will always catch him. Then consult the real world if you don't believe me. Let's see. If you have 15 little drones chasing an F-15, who do you think's faster? Do you think it's the F-15 or I mean, no, if the drones have afterburners like the F-15, the drones are fucking faster. That's the problem here. Piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer. Terrible problem. Killing the fucking game. Killing the fucking industry because you keep making idiot-ass low IQ choices that would never work in the fucking real world. It's your poor life choices, piece of shit-ass cocksucker developer. I'm sick of you fucking like siding in like with some bullshit on my opponent's side. I'm sick of it, fucking stupid. I had 2v1. I had 2v1 on that motherfucker. I had him tackled. He moved faster than me. That doesn't make sense. It's the same ship with the same micro warp drive. Why would he move faster than me? Fucking stupid ass piece of shit, fucking loser ass software developer and your fucking problems. Your fucking problems that you pass on to the fucking consumer, you fucking shitheads. Suck my fucking dick, Femris. Suck my fucking dick. Your PvP is so worthless. That's why you stay at 25k pop. Ain't nobody with any skill come up in here because they know that they gotta fight the developers like you. Ain't nobody with any skill come up in here. Only idiots who fancy themselves smart or whatever. Fucking stupid. Ain't nobody with any skill up in here fighting this shitty ass game because they know that they're fighting the developer. The developer and their fucking terrible shortcomings. Just like Mortal, just like Rust, just like all of them. It's like fight the developer and their fucking shortcomings. It's fucking stupid. This was a shortcoming. How did I lose a 2v1 where I had the surprise advantage? I jumped in on top of him. I put the 10 drones on him and I chased him and he managed to kill me and run? No, that's not how that fucking works. Not when we're the same ship. It's 2v1. But you in piece of shit Fenris retard land get fucking caught up in letting him get away. Suck my dick, loser. The fuck is that? You gave him the advantage somehow. How did he escape? He was 47 km from me at any given time. I jumped in on top of him and I hit approach. The fuck was that, you fucking piece of shit? You and your fucking personal problems. Fucking piece of shit ass cocksucker developers. Lose your fucking industry. You are losing your industry. It's dropped like 80% of the population it had just 5 years ago because of shit ass cocksuckers like you. Piece of shit ass king shitter developers. Just like our government, just like any other place you rich white shithead effing nerds go. I swear to God, you ruin everything that you fucking touch. You ruined America, you ruined the money, you ruined the fucking problems, you ruined housing, you ruined video games. You suck dick, piece of shit, rich white cocksucker developer. You ruin everything. Fuck you, asshole. Like these games, you ruin all these games too. You ruin 76, you ruin EVE Online, you ruin anything that you fucking touch. It's because you're privileged and shitty and you're lazy, fucking shitheads. Japanese wouldn't ever design like this. They just wouldn't. But you're rich and white, so you get to be lazy. So your piece of shit ass fucking developer math, you're like, oh, 2v1, he wins. Damn! Oh, it's a 2v1. The one player wins. Even though you got twice his power. The one player wins and runs. And it's like, no, you're a fucking idiot, Fenris. You're a fucking idiot. It's a 2v1. 3 Tristans. 2 Tristans greater than 1 Tristan. No run, no kill, nothing. 2 Tristans better than 1 Tristan. When I hit approach on both, with micro warp drives on both, and stick 10 drones on both, 2 greater than 1. But an idiot ass Fenris cocksucker brain deadville, 1 greater than 2. 1 greater than 2. Yeah, me Fenris, me say 1 better than 2. Fucking idiot ass cocksucker brain dead developers. Fuck you, assholes. Fuck you. I'm sick of losing time and money because of you and your fucking shortcomings. Suck my dick, piece of shit developer. I don't care who sees it or hears it. 1v2, 1 wins. 1 greater than 2 in Fenris land. Me Fenris, me say 1 greater than 2. No, I'm in a max skill Tristan, motherfucker, and the other one's most max skill too. It's a 2v1. He didn't have the advantage. He didn't run faster than me. You just favored him with your terrible ass code and design somehow. We don't even know how. You just was like, this guy's gonna win. It's like, come on, man. It was a 2v1 Tristan mirror match. I jumped in on him, on top of him. I tackled his ass immediately and chased him. And you gave him a fucking kill and an escape? No, that's not how that fucking works. When you come in, 2 guys with guns come in the front door against the same guy, same clothing, same gun. Do you think it's 1 guy kills the 2? No. No. While 1 guy is killing 1, the other guy just shoots at the other guy and kills him. That's how it should be in space. That's how it is in real world. But no, an idiot-ass cocksucker brain dead Fenrisville. 1 greater than 2. 1 greater than 2. It is like that. Fuck your worthless-ass PvP. I would never play this competitively. I would never be in an Eve tourney. I would never ever be around these people. You and your fucking shortcomings in your shit-ass game with 20k pop, you fucking idiot. You and your fucking problems. I'm sick of you passing costs of business on to the consumer. It should be illegal. I hope they take your money, your house, and your fucking businesses away. Piece of shit-ass cocksucker software developers. I see how much millions of dollars you steal from kids, and I pray for your fucking downfall, piece of shit-ass Fenris cocksucker. And I just handed you $500, too. It's insane. Well, go pass on the business. Sorry I kept you. Go pass the business on to the cost of the consumer. Go on back to passing the cost of business on to the consumer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I freaked out at you. Go back to stealing from us now. Sorry. 1v2, 1 wins. It's like fucking stupid in a mirror match with 2 Tristans versus 1 Tristan's fight. What happens? Does the 1 Tristan kick 1's ass and run from the other? No, the 2 Tristans kill the first Tristan in 15 seconds. You're fucking stupid. It's drones. You're fucking stupid. You're acting like drones aren't as fast as a frigate. Drones are 10 times as fast as a frigate. He can't run from them. What the fuck are you talking about? Why put drones in the goddamn game then, you piece of shit low IQ Fenris cocksuckers? Fuck you. Why even put the drones in the game then? Fucking sick of low IQ retardation in the fucking software scene. Fucking stupid. You ever seen a drone in the real life? What do you think would happen if you equip 10 drones with afterburners, you had them chase an F-15? What do you think is going to happen? Do you think the F-15 is going to outrun and kill them all? No. You're just a fucking worthless piece of shit retard cocksucker developer passing the cost of your retardation onto the fucking consumer. We all know what it is. Did I come in like expecting a fair fight? No, you gave the advantage to my opponent as usual. Fucking stupid ass piece of shit, broken ass PvP. Suck my dick, Fenris. This is why I don't go up in your chat. This is why I don't try to be an affiliate like Lori or whatever. I know you'll just cancel me. Fucking stupid ass piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developers and your fucking problems. No, I like that you fired Loru. I don't have an issue with that. I'm talking about, like, I know that you're so fucking stupid I would never ever work with you. I'm sorry. I would never be on the same team as you. Not the developers, no. They're so goddamn destructive and so goddamn stupid, and they steal so much goddamn time from us. I believe they should be in jail, basically. No, I mean, I don't mean jail, but probably lose your company. No, don't go to jail. I don't want your freedom. I think you should lose your company. You steal from children with these terrible fucking mechanics that are fucking retarded. Daddy, we had 2 Tristans. Why did he kill you and was able to run? I don't know, son. The developer has problems and bugs in their brain like RFK. We don't know. Just bugs in the developer's brain, just like their code. We don't know why developers are like this, son. I'm sorry. Imagine if it was a father-son team, and they came in with 2 Tristans, and they're like, Daddy, he's here. Tackle him. And I'm like, I did tackle him. I had stick your drones, son. Micro warp drive. Imagine it wasn't a loser-ass, fucking multi-box. Imagine if it was like, a father and a son, and he goes, Daddy, I've got my drones on him. I'm moving towards him, and I've got the micro warp drive, just like you. And he goes, oh, good, son. We'll get this. It's a 2v1. And then he kills your father and then escapes from you. No, that's not how this fucking works. It's a 2v1 with drones. You're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid piece of shit developer. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. It's like, imagine if it was a child that you just fucked over with your terrible, buggy fucking gameplay. Imagine if it was a child you fucked over. It'd be a little bit different, but no, you fucked over a middle-aged man, so all I can do is yell. But imagine if you had done this to children. Imagine if 2 12-year-olds had come in with 2 Tristans, and they got micro warp drives and the same fate as the other guy, and they chase, and they fucking sick drones and all this, and the other guy wins? No, that's not how that fucking works. That's not how that works. But a piece of shit brain dead land, that's how it works. I'm sick of losing 2v1s and shit like this. The fuck is wrong with you, piece of shit developers? Across all the games that I play, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get your balance in the right fucking... Get balance in your games. Your games are so unbalanced. In order for me to kill a Roadhog on a Moira, I have to put 55 seconds of damage into him. I've done it before. I've tested it before. 55 seconds. If the Roadhog shoots me once, I am dead. That's an example of balance in the retard Blizzard fucking brain. The retard Fenris brain. I have 2 Tristans. The other guy's got 1. He wins. That's an example of fucking retard fucking software developers. It's not like he had an advantage on me. He wasn't moving faster than me. There was no advantage. What the fuck happened there? You let him escape with 1 HP as I was like 12 km away from him because you wouldn't operate the goddamn micro warp drive scrambler. And I'm just like, why? Why are you like this, you piece of shit software developers? It's because of the way your server ticks, isn't it? You're fucking stupid. You're so stupid. You took all that money and ran, didn't you? You did. You've been taking 25 years of this community's money and ran. Now I feel sort of shamed for subbing to your game a little bit. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, I'm gonna move on. I'm sorry for the toxicity. Motherfucker, I'm just trying to get in on a site. This turned into a terrible example of how brain dead you are. It shouldn't have been drama like this, you fucking idiot. It shouldn't have been drama like this. You're fucking shit at what you do. Fucking developers. It feels like it's in 60 FPS, even though it's on GeForce Now. Maybe they redid my Fallout file. Okay, the settings on that are good, but they're not good on... Actually, I don't know. Maybe that is actually 120 or something. I don't know. Oh, right. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot. Son of a bitch. I had to change the settings and I didn't. Go back in. Developers. I swear to God, do you see how much time your fucking incompetence causes me all the time? It's insane. Free claim points? What do you mean? Claim. I reached $1.25 Xbox gift card. Get out and go. Yeah. Where is the Caldari shipcaster in EVE Online? What are you doing? Stop this now. Try again. There we go. If I wanted to go from Onamon to Athenown, which one would I take? Athaunen. Oops. Oh, God damn it. You constantly take me off my screen. If I wanted to take the shipcaster to Athaunen, which one would I take? No. I'm sick of fucking piece of shit developers fucking backing my opponents over me. It's fucking so stupid. It's a 2v1. What are you talking about? How did this guy kick my ass and run? What the fuck are you talking about? We started at the same speed, same ships, double the power on my side, and this guy fucking killed me and ran. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not how reality works. You lost your fundamental way, Fenris. You did. You lost your way.
About cutting costs. And the customers are the ones who ended up with the cheap bag.
Hold on, guys. Let me go lose this 2v1. And it's like, what? Nah, that's just you, piece of shit developer. And no other reality would it ever be like that. It's just, yeah, I'm going to favor this guy. No. I'm learning to approach them while they're AFK and don't target till you're there. So dumb. Get the drones out and all that stuff. Getting better at this. And it's not because that should be how the fight goes. That's because you have to protect yourself against fucking developer retardation. Which means don't even target him till you're close to him. Because the developer is going to favor your opponent almost always. It's fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Fucking piece of shit cocksucker brain dead. Fucking CCP developers. Cocksucker Productions. Here's a Fed Navy. Nope, I stopped my micro warp drive for some reason. I might win. Might win. Might win. He's gonna win, but he's gonna win somehow. I've had him lower for so much longer, but he's gonna win somehow because the piece of shit developer is brain dead. Kill him. He's sitting there. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. How did he win this? Okay, and there we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Good fight. Good fight. For fuck's sake, man. Well, I won that one too. I won a 1v1, but I can't win a 2v1, which is fucking stupid. It's stupid. I'm still irked over it. I won that one with 1v1, but I can't win a 2v1, and that's just another example of how your fucking design is just fucking retarded. Fucking retarded. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take all this and come back here. I'm gonna go park up at a Caldari station somewhere and leave this loot. Well, I got a kill after all that. At least mollifies me a little bit. It is, but I mean, it's weird how I can win the 1v1 but not the 2v1. You're fucking stupid. That's an example of how you're even stupider, Fenris. 5 seconds later, I got in a 1v1 and I won. You know, it's just like, nah, fuck you. You're favoring that guy somehow. I don't know how, but you are. Did the sun come out? No. I learned to let my body rest if the sun isn't out, because I walk so much it does, like, hurt my knees and my feet and stuff. Pop another drone. Please loot this frig. All that was left was warriors. He, like, looted me. Okay, well, let's pick up all these drones. This is gonna take forever, but I mean, I'm ready to go to the shipcaster anyways. Okay, going to the shipcaster. My destination is Athenown. What did we do? We said avoid eating calm and say prefer shorter, but Athenown. If I avoid Tom and Abazon, I can't, do not avoid Tama, do not avoid Albazon. Oh, well, I don't know. I'm okay, and we'll just, like, watch those as I go. For, initiate launch to Oina Saikin. Show a map. Oina Saikin. I'm going to Athenown. I need you to put it in fleet. "13 jumps. I want to go to... Wait a second. I see, you just pick the race. If I'm going to Galente, I just wait for Galente. Oinosaikin was exactly the same amount of jumps far away. 11. It was a little bit closer, so whatever. At least I'm out in Losec. I don't have to go through some border town or whatever. These systems that I've got, I think they were right to have avoided Tom and Abazon. Tom, Abazon. Avoid these ones again, because I realize now that I should be avoiding them, yeah. Avoid Abazon, avoid Tama. I wish I could avoid Uedama, but I can't. Okay, so I'm a little bit mollified that I got a kill in a 1v1 because it seems like I can't even win 2v1s, and it's like, what the fuck? But okay. Now we have combat, docks, Rex, loot. There we go. So, scoop to drone bay. Scoop to drone bay. Scoop to drone bay. 9? Wait, can you wear? Oh yeah, 9, 4, 5, and launch 1. Yeah, 5 and 3, right? So the rest of these I have to scoop to cargo. Scoop to cargo. At least I recovered like 20 million in drones. It kind of makes up for the fucking loss of the ship, kind of. Scoop to cargo. Scoop to cargo. Okay, so now that we've done this on GeForce Now, I don't really see a reason why I don't go back to my Xbox version. Let's see if it saves these settings. Yeah, load this. Copy of 76. Yep, and then save it to my taskbar. Yes, and you should allow me to pin to taskbar. Very good. Let's go in and see if I have to do the settings on this client too. I might have to. Scoop to cargo hold. Scoop to cargo hold. Scoop to cargo hold. I'll look at local here. I'm so angry. I get so angry. I get so angry when I see developer incompetence. I have to stop getting angry about it. I have to. It's been years. If there was something I wanted to change about myself, it's that I get really, really insanely angry at software developers, and I want to change that about myself. Okay, so now we go back and we try and finish capping this thing. Or I don't know. How much loot do I have? I have like 7 mil. That's like almost another Tristan. I wish I could stick it somewhere, but I can't. If we can salt the map. We're currently at the small. Yeah, we're at the small. And I want to... I want to go to a Caldari system nearby. I don't know where the closest one is. It's one jump in. Yeah, Samanuni. So jump through. Yeah. I'll go repair and dump this loot so that, it, like, you know, at least wasn't a loss. I just broke even. I still am going to get more LP and more money than I lost, which is good to kind of mix up for all of it. Okay, Project 76 seems like it has my settings still, which is good. Go back into high risk. Go. So good, and then I can always play high risk version of like off of Fallout 76, and it doesn't conflict with my Steam, which is super good. And I think that's one of the reasons I bought Skull and Bones too. I've been thinking about like maybe the empire building game of Skull and Bones might be actually pretty good, but I don't know. I don't really like how there's no combat really. Windrose's combat wasn't good unless you turned down the bullet sponge. I was hoping the sun might come out right about now, but I don't think it is today. Okay, I am in Samanuni. It is a 0.7 system. I will go to a station, and I will dock in the Weircombing. Or, well, I'm going to start doing the bottom station in all my maps, just so it's like less busy. Okay, so buttons seem good. Yep. Buttons seem good. Tab and escape are doing the same thing. Oh, look, that guy's base is still there. What the hell is this one? Oh, yeah, that's my shotgun there. I'm going to put bullets in the mag since all my settings are good. Is it just me, or is this running better? I think it is running better than GeForce Now. My drive is running this game better than GeForce Now. Let's teleport to the Rusty Pick and try and gank this guy. If he's there. Over encumbered for some reason. Why? 246 out of 230. I'll have to address that first. Look, because the GeForce Now copy, you can't change the iPresent interval, I don't think, but you can on like your personal copy, and that's something I like. I don't know. I don't really understand. I don't know, light neutron blaster. It'll take 211,000 or something. Yeah, but anyways, dump all this. Let's see what kind of money I can get for it right the fuck here. Repackage all of this. Actually, the drones I might leave here. Oh, is it damaged? Yeah, get a repair quote. Oh yeah, repair me too. Okay, I've got a dump. Probably scrap. Yep. First, let's scrap it all. Then... Actually, the loose stuff. I think, the loose stuff I think I do want to put in my... Oh, no, lead scrap is no good, but I'll take... for repairs, screws and gears and stuff, and what's it called? Ballistic fiber, bulk adhesive. Maybe I'll take the bulk adhesive right now just so I can repair all my guns. Bayoneted black rifle is hurt. Ooh, I have a missile launcher. I should open with that. Okay, no armor. I'm at 168 out of 230, which is reasonable. Let's go pay this guy a visit, right? Yeah, I think so. I think I am going to do that. But first, we're going to go and check how many stims I have. And dump anything. I want to lose all this, so I'm just going to use it. I'm going to dump some of this aid. I don't need 3 psychos. I'll make psychotats out of them. Okay, that is narrowed down a bit. We're at 145 out of 235. Just like looking at anything else that might be of weight. We're going to do sort by stack weight, and I have 10 missiles. It could be a little bit more, honestly. 50 caliber balls is too much, and I think that's everything. Molotov cocktails, spoiled vegetables, cryo grenades and such, yeah, so... And bulk adhesive. Okay, so that's everything. I've trimmed down, so he's not going to get me that bad if I die. Let's go to his base and let's see if he's there. You never know. I want to leave the Warrior 2s here because I almost always need drones, but this stuff I want to sell and get any ISK at all. They tell me, yeah, like I didn't think so. So, yeah, whatever. But, I mean, that's a little bit of ISK. I mean, it's PvP profit. There's that guy's base. Ooh. Getting a caution thing immediately. I want to open rocket launcher. Oh, he is in there. Oh no, that's his ally. I don't think he is in here. Let's see his front door. I don't want a rocket launcher in here. So this guy's out doing something. I don't hear guns or anything like that. Maybe he's working on one of these, Hornwright or Belching Betty. It's loud with the helicopters. I can't hear if he's coming. Sure, I do, actually. But it will alert him that I'm here. Maybe he's in there. Oh, look at his little bobbles. I'm getting a caution now. Might be the helicopters. I'm using his stuff to get PvP buffs. Riz. Riz. I'm gonna turn the footsteps up. I don't usually do this. I'm gonna sit somewhere where the turrets won't shoot me, but the God, he can just keep spawning here. As soon as the combat is over, I can jump out though. Where will he go? He'll go here. So I could just use this corner. Gonna sit here for 5 minutes and just see if he comes back. Oh, I'm here. The mentats make this way, way easier. I didn't know how valuable they were. I want to make berry mentats. I like high risk. I think it's actually such a good mode. We could go to that guy's base. The only reason I came here is it's easier to... She keeps autopiloting. Yeah, I can keep the door shut. Just watch through the wall. It'd be crazy if like he teleported in and suddenly I see pink pop. I was waiting here by the door. I pop the door, gank his ass, take his shit. Okay, I feel like a psycho just sitting in his house, so I'm gonna leave. But I engaged in PvP, which is why I'm in this mode. I could sit here. And I would feel way less like I was intruding. Just watching his front door. It's odd that somebody saw me suddenly. Can I lower my sensitivity in that file? Let's go look. My sensitivity is off the fucking hook. .01, but it's actually, it's like .01. Or it's like 3, I think, actually. Yeah, it's like that. There, I think that is actually correct. Yeah, I want you to file, save, and I want you to reload. Yep, and then get this new sensitivity. I want you to go. 11 in local, half of them are gal mill. Hopefully this fixed my sensitivity. I'd rather mod my own file than have something else do it. Play, load, go. I want to check the other one. There, see. Oh no, gamepad mouse settings. See .0001, .0001. There, it fixed it. It did fix it. I fixed it. Look. Oh man, that makes me even better at this game because the sensitivity was off the fucking hook. That is the perfect sensitivity. Maybe I should fix the other client too, huh? So going back here, in the INI, we went to sensitivity. We want to cut and paste this. Yep. And come to here and say There. Oh, maybe I'm fixing problems. Ooh, fixing problems. Okay, so if that allows me to do that, oh look, it's way way better. And also in this one, I also want to look at I present. No, not this one. Oh yeah, it is this one actually. It's I present. Interval is at 0. Intervals at 0. So I don't know why GeForce Now is way, like, look how fucking good this latency is. Is it because my settings are less? Let's go see. No, I'm in ultra high. But look, this makes me way, way better. Let's go ask the thing a question, but anyway, so, okay, we're in a safe spot now. We're gonna go out now to that small. I don't know which one it was. I'll have to go find out. Ooh, contested rogue. We'll do the Scout BSC first. Okay, we're back in it. Next time I will bring out an Iteron Mark V with, and I'll fast jump it, and I'll bring like 20 Tristans out here so I can just reship out here. I'll just warp out and I'll reship. I could even set my thing here. Let's ask the AI a question. File, save. File, save. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe I finally fixed this terrible sensitivity. This is way, way better. Look. Makes me way, way more deadly. He does have a thing. He's just not selling anything. No, there's nothing in it. I'm gonna get all buffed up so I can kill him. Perception, that's good stat. No, this guy's not coming back, is he? He's off doing something somewhere. He's got like a survival tent or something. This guy's not coming back. I'm just gonna like leave. I'm gonna get out of LOS in case he pops in. And I'll go stalk the other guy because he's also near a really fast teleport, so let's go stalk the other guy, William 83+. I'll jump to Fort Atlas and I'll make the quick trip southwest along the mountains to his base. Look how fun 76 is compared to how it used to be. Exterior. Okay, close these. I think I got everything I needed to do done. I will switch over to GeForce Now and just see if it seems better. Okay. Activate. I have 7 drones for some reason. Is that right? I don't really understand that. Whatever. Oh, look, sensitivity's way, way better. I almost want to remove shadows entirely. I don't know, the shadows look okay. Okay, we're in a rush to get southwest along this thing. Nice. Ooh, level 42. I'm getting up there. Soon I'll be able to do like infestations and stuff. Now this guy knows I'm here, if he's there. That's alright. Oh, I didn't get a sleep buff today. I suppose I'll do that since it's free. I like the lopsided world. I like tilting my head and stuff. Feels good. I think I probably will walk after dinner because it's a lazy day. I walk after dinner. It's a good time to do it when it's dark and I don't notice that it's overcast. Okay, so we've seen the performance on this client. I'm going to run a test now. Let's run it on GeForce Now to take the load off of my drive. I wish they kept New World going. It could have had a better... It could have gotten even better over the years. Ooh, the Dem Civil War is getting bad. The Conquest of Azeroth. I can't believe, I can't believe you're still going loud on YouTube. You're gonna get banned.
Yeah, that's the part that got people. Not even the bag, the shrug. $200 and just a yeah, that's just how it is. And it gets funnier, or worse, depending on where you're sitting, because years later, one of the ex-marketing guys at Bethesda talked about it and admitted he didn't even know they put the canvas bag in the edition. Said the version he approved didn't have one. So this whole disaster came out of some internal back and forth about cutting costs. And the customers are the ones who ended up with the cheap bag and the bad answer. Eventually, they try to make it right. They offer people 500 in-game currency and an apology, which sounds fine until you find out 500 of that currency is about $5 real. And it wasn't even enough to buy the in-game outfit that comes with. I'm not kidding. So the apology for your missing canvas bag couldn't even buy you a fake canvas bag inside the game. You cannot write that. And there was more. The fancy $80 rum they sold came in a plastic pretending to be glass. The nuke codes in the game broke right as 2019 hit. There was even a thing where the support system leaked some customers' personal info. It just kept going. For a while there, it felt like every couple weeks there was a new 76 story, and it was never good. And that's where the game was. That's the hole it was in. Most games that land like that just quietly die. The studio moves on, servers go offline, probably about a year later, and nobody notices. Bethesda didn't do that though. And honestly, and I don't fully know why they didn't, because plenty of bigger companies would have cut it loose, but they kept working on it year after year. They added the human NPCs, the thing everybody screamed about at launch, the empty world. They went and filled it, put in a whole proper quest line with actual characters you talk to, with branching dialogue, the exact thing people said was missing. They built it in after the fact, which is way harder than just having it there day one. They fixed the bugs slowly. They added big expansions. They reworked how new players start so you're not just dumped into a broken mess. And they did it quietly. Mostly. No big victory lap. Just patch after patch after patch. For years. Until one day people looked up and went, wait, this is actually fine now. This is good. And that's not me just saying that as some weird contrarian take. The reviews actually flipped. It sits at mostly positive now. People who bounced off of it in 2018 came back after the Fallout show and found a completely different game waiting for them. Power armor's better than ever. There's a whole community of people who actually live in this thing. Now, I'm not going to oversell it.
Let me be clear.
Is it New Vegas? No. I almost said a bad word. Well,
It's
not
much,
the
much
best
better.
Nobody's claiming that. If you want the deep single-player thing, go play those. This is its own thing. It's an online Fallout you mess around in. And for that, it works now, which is wild given where it started. And the reason I wanted to actually make this video is we spend a lot of time on
It
this
plays
channel
like
talking about
Diablo.
games
You
and
can play it
fellowship
like Diablo.
and
It
staying
carves
on.
you across the world on the MSQ. And, you know, and it has a very direct line and linear. And if you want, you can memorize it and you can run it like Diablo over and over and over and over again. I do. I'm on my, like, 7th playthrough or something. Yeah, I think so. Across all the modes. I did a main character on PlayStation, a main character on PC, a custom character on PC that I completed the whole story and everything else in it. Another custom character that's on its way up. It's like level 45 or something. Then a brand new Xbox character. That's this one that I'm on. And yeah, this like, was that 5, 7 something? I don't really know. And it plays like Diablo. It kind of does. It's like I don't even listen to the NPCs anymore because I've done it so many times. I'm like, but it does carve a path through the whole world, and it is good like that. This wall fucked me, and I don't know how badly it fucked me, but I might have really screwed myself here. Oh no, the wall goes all the way. It's like a wall? Oh no, it's a wall. Maybe they'll let me up it. Oh no, I don't know. I don't think it's going to. I should not have fallen down here. Go back to Fort Atlas. I fucked up. Yeah, it's better to reset and just try again. I did not know that was a wall. I've been playing this to see that's the whole fuck around and find out thing about the game. I've been playing this game for what, 6 years, or 5 years? 6 years, 6 years. And I feel like I've never seen this wall before. I've just never seen it. Right now, this game's getting like 76, which is pretty good. Could be better, though. So the frames are garbage compared to when I'm playing on my drive. GeForce Now is not playing this game as well as it should. And it sucks. Okay, I think I'm starting to see his base. Oh. No, we heard that same NPC, like, exactly the same right here. It's some NPC, like, aggroing to, like, range in that town. It's a kind of bug. Yeah, the frames on GeForce Now are not that good for this game, which makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's because you can't turn off the interval anymore, I don't think. Which is like, oh. That was good. So, okay. Let's go pull the drones, and we made another 10 mil. Yeah, maybe I should start putting a salvager on this Tristan. Does it have room? I don't think it does. I could put a salvager, but no, I don't have the room. Scout small, scout small, scout small. I'm gonna go to the small that I never finished. He moved his base. I'm like right at it too. I'm right where he was, and now I'm gone. Both these guys moved their bases. Oh no, well no, that guy's still there. Let's pop in on him now. See if he's home. Oh, let's see, Dragon Navy. I hear a popcorn machine. Where is it? I like popcorn. Not enough popcorn. Gas rifle could be good. .2mm EC, the damage is 83, probably charges up to more. It's 10 pounds. I don't think this shotgun's good enough. Maybe I just want a black powder blunderbuss because it kind of fits the whole theme. I don't know, the 50 cal machine gun, but it's 18 pounds though. Eight times 12 is a 90 damage. It's not that good. I think I want to make my current SMG my like shotgun slot and put this black powder blunderbuss in my 2 slot, I think, actually. And make it my light machine gun, the Hunter's 308. Yeah, the Hunter's 308 light machine gun, that's a good gun. And yeah, and I'll crack everything else. The Gauss rifle is cool, but you have to spec into it, and it is a nice damage weapon, but I also don't like the rate of fire. It's not my favorite weapon, so I'm just not going to use it. Yep, and this becomes my essentially my room clearing weapon, shotgun SMG slot. I've used shotgun and SMG pretty similar to what their stopping power is pretty good and pretty similar at close range. In Fortnite anyway, SMGs and shotguns are about the same efficiency, I'd say. Usually about a second. If you get sprayed up with an SMG, you're going to die. And if you get shot with a shotgun in the head, you're going to die. And it's about a second. And the SMG is a little slower, but it's also more steady, and it can hit longer range than the shotgun can, so it's a little bit more valuable. But I still view them as the same slot, and I use them that same way. And that's how I do my bar in Fortnite too. I thought I heard footsteps. No, it's the mole rat moving or shifting around. We're gonna pop out and check this guy's base one last time. And here the frames seem better, but it's part of the problem is my eye present interval isn't working correctly on this for some reason, and I don't know why. It's like these frames are not so good. I'll switch back to the Xbox version, I guess, because it seems to run better for whatever reason. Oh, maybe my main. Now let's go and change the versions of the game. Well, let's see if he's home first. Is he still here? Yeah, he is. No, that's not him. Did he move? Yeah, he did move. When I liked his base, he moved. That's okay. I'm just letting him know. Arcade Bar Cavern build, Savage Divine Resonance build, and I have a teleport to the trading post, but no, or I have a teleport to Foundation. I could go down and visit their bases. There's a bunch of bases on the map now. I could go east out of Foundation directly to this pub resort lookout build. I just visit the bases because it's like something that I find interesting, the concept. Oh, before I do that though, I'm in a fairly safe spot where I won't be seen. Look, it feels like Rust. It does feel like Rust, but a much bigger world. I think that's what I think that's what Bethesda was shooting for in the first place. I like high risk. It feels like Rust. Like in this bush, I'm safe if I'm crouched and stuff. Stealth is kind of like Skyrim because it's like a rating and yet like they can't see you if you're stealthed. Hidden. I mean, hidden. They can't see you if you're hidden.
High Guard, gone in 45 days. The day before, gone in 4. Concord. That's the normal story. A game launches bad and it's the end of it. 76 is the other thing. The rare one. The game that was a joke, a genuine industry punchline, and then just refused to stay away. Took years.
I love
and a lot of work
76.
nobody
I've always
had,
loved it since the day I played it. I was like, I
and
love
turned it
this
around
game.
anyway. So yeah, Fallout 76 is up there.
It's very memorable. It's a memorable game. It's easy to memorize for whatever reason.
With No Man's Sky. It's up there with Cyberpunk. And it's good now. It still feels strange to say, but it's true. And I think the people who put in those years deserve to have somebody say it. Thank you.
Today we're going to break down what a lot of people get wrong is the Supreme Court apparently just betrayed Donald Trump and saved mail-in voting, but also just gave him huge expanded powers. The Civil War in the Democratic Party just got worse, and a no-kill shelter was just found to have a mass animal grave. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. The Supreme Court just dropped a bunch of absolutely massive decisions today, with one even being so big that you had Trump panic posting about it and calling it a tremendous loss. And actually, let's start with that one. It's about absentee voting and mail-in ballots. Because in a 5-4 ruling, they just dealt a major blow to Trump, saying that mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day can still be counted. You had the case in question here centering around a Mississippi law that set a grace period for mail-in ballots. It allows them to arrive 5 days after an election as long as they were postmarked by Election Day. But you had the RNC, the state's Republican Party, and the Libertarian Party of Mississippi all filing lawsuits against the policy. Something, of course, the Trump administration backed. And they argue that it's illegal to count absentee ballots that arrive after polls close because elections are set for a specific day under federal law. And in oral arguments, their lawyers push false claims that Trump himself has repeatedly touted, claiming that allowing mail-in ballots to be counted after Election Day could increase fraud and undermine trust in elections, especially if the candidate who ultimately won the election.
So today I'm looking at a PvP. I've never carved a PvP gap in 76 before, but we're going to visit houses and try to catch an owner unaware and take everything they have. Pub Resort Lookout build, Arcade Bar Cavern build, and Savage Divide Resonance build. And I'm going to vote for all their bases as I arrive, and I'm going to treat it like PvP and let them know I'm there. And that's cool 76 stuff. And I think they can really work on high risk. Actually, I think they need to make it permanent. So I fast travel to Foundation because it's free. I don't have anything worth losing. Like I've used everything. I should maybe cook while I'm at Foundation. They probably have a cooking spit somewhere around here, and I need to find it real quick. Oh, I guess I have a quest here. I'll go turn in while I'm here. I'm not that happy with the frame rate. I think the other version was better, like on my drive, which doesn't make sense. The 76 is so optimized now that might be part of it. Maybe I have a turn-in. Oh no, he's gonna give me something. Okay. I think it's doing a check right now for my rep or something. Yeah, and then it's like, yep, sure, sounds right up my alley. Yep. Cool, yep, sounds good to me. I can always do dailies and stuff by warping there. I love this game, actually. Okay, we're traveling east. Oh, I wanted to ask a question before I went and did this, though. I will hide somewhere in town by the entrance where they won't see me, and I'll pray for footsteps. Yeah, like, where's a good spot? Like back here, blocked by the rock. Yeah, like blocked by this rock. Look, it's perfect. I think they wanted PvP for this game. This is like one of the best games ever made. It could have been good like WoW, but they didn't make it like that, and they should have. There should have been factions. They should have invented factions. Like join this faction, and then everybody else on the other faction is an enemy when you see them, and you're all squashed in on the same server with 500 people. And it should be like that. The game should have put really large servers. The revolution that needs to happen for 76 is like 500-man servers, where you just see people wherever you look. Why do I hear battle music? Oh, it's just the music, yeah. This light is a giveaway. I need to turn it off. Okay, I was gonna ask the AI something. If I hit a guard here, it's really bad news, and it is possible. Like, I easily could hit this guy in friendly fire. So, we're going east. Out the outer ring of this place. I don't know Foundation well. This is like kind of like a learning mission for me. It's like the game has so much content to it. It really does. You can get lost in it. I used to carve gaps like this when I was first playing it, because you learn a lot about like what goes on, what's there. But then I kind of like lost my way when I beat it. I was like, what else is there to do? But that barrier is actually in your mind. It's not actually there. The barrier itself is there's always more to do. There's always more to see about a game. There's always more to learn about it. In a big game like this, sandbox game that they took a lot of time making. They need to overhaul the graphics now because it's like a generation behind. If they rustify this game, it's going to be revolutionary. Like what Rust did with the graphics overhaul. Rust went from poopy looking like Half-Life 2 to what it looks like today, and that's a big revolution in graphics. They were brave to do it, and they didn't tell us they were doing it. They just did it, and it was like so fucking good. And now Rust feels like a next-gen game again. Oh, broke my legs there. Could have died, but I lived. It's kind of a long walk, but when you get there, you could gank somebody at their house, maybe. And that's lucrative if they have, like, stuff on them. Maybe they've got a bobblehead or a magazine they've been carrying. You never know. I don't think people like when you play the mode like this, but I came up on Rust where you go do stuff like this. Let's go tap on the neighbor's door and just say hello and gank his ass and take his shit once, you know, and leave. Okay, here's his base. It's way out here in the middle of nowhere, but that's not going to save him. I got to piss. I'm going to hide behind this tree. There's something that I wanted to ask the AI, which is... I got to go pee real bad. Oh, did the sun come out? Nope. I don't think it's my day. In Fallout 76... where do I get the recipe for berry mentats? And when you use berry mentats, does it show you PvP players in purple? Okay, so gotta check on Eve, and I'm just gonna wait before I fuck with this guy. Had to pee. So, how's this going? We gotta get on these. Wow, this place is extensive. Jesus Christ. Oh no, this is a, oh, okay, this is a Foundation outpost. Can I warp here? No. Well, this is convenient. Make me some cobbler and water. We're gonna make one of everything is what I'm gonna start doing. And just drink it all. In this, I'll just do cranberry cobbler and crispy crave cricket. No, it's glowing fungus soup. No, what is it? Yeah, is it glowing something or another? I think it's glowing meat steak. Real rat stag. It's real rat stag. And cranberry cobbler. Very good, and that's okay, this guy's build is right here. This is it. I'm ready for combat. I'm all buffed up and ready to do this. His turrets are down or low. Let's switch to a faster weapon here. It's creeper to go through their houses, but you can in this game. And it's cool. How they build is always so cool. It's good to have a reason to go see their build. Wow, look at that view. It's probably really good on certain days. I should build by a cliff like this. Like where is this? This is like eastern view into the cranberry bog. You could probably do this really anywhere, but it'd be cool to move my base away. But one of the nice things about my base is you can always teleport back there. We're hoping to hear footsteps. Maybe I should pull out some missiles. Okay, yeah, we'll let him know that I like it, yeah. Why aren't you... Oh, yeah. I can preview it. That's cool. So I liked his build, let him know I'm here. Some people probably come back immediately, and that's what I want. I want to let him know I'm at his base, and I'm looking at it. Where's a good gank corner? It's like right here. He won't see me. Well, yes, he will. He will see me right here. But he won't see me here. We'll just open up with a fast weapon here. Footsteps should be up. And the effect should be a little louder. This guy doesn't seem like he's gonna come. Is it faster to teleport to Foundation and run out? It might be. Okay, well, we visited and he didn't show up in like 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna go visit the next one. Man, I forgot about all that. Jeez, yeah, that's like a giant perpetual motion machine, I guess. I'm going to log over here. Easy goat. Oh, yes. Yes, local, this guy was a nice guy. I'm gonna... Here's an Algos. Oops. More enough, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna get a VNI. We're gonna get a VNI. Is he on me? No, he's not on me. Oh, I hope that. What? What? Oh, he is on me. He is on me. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. How did he? Oh, he eventually just targeted me. Oh. VNI. I better detonate. Come on, kill him. I don't think we have enough damage. He killed the thorax. I don't know if we have the damage. I don't think we do. But I will stay with him. I'm not running. These Tristans aren't worth running. See if the fucking Karakal can tank him. It's a good fight. Come on, us. I don't know. I don't think we have this. I can't micro warp drive him forever, but he's not aiming at me, so I could just drop the micro warp drive now. I might need to tackle. Poor Karakal Navy. When the Karakal Navy dies, I will lose. I'm going to pull back the drones here. We don't have it. We can't pop him. Here's another thorax jumping out. At least I got out. I lived. I will jump to a safe system here. Maybe I changed systems now that the VNIs are challenging us here and stuff. They don't like that I'm trying to flip this system, so I'll go somewhere else now, I think. How safe is this system? Yeah, we can just sit here. It's fine. So, getting back in another Tristan, burning through Tristans, but I mean, I made like 350 million or 400 something. I made like 400 mil or something the last 2 days. I'm doing so fucking good. Doing so good. Okay. I should start bringing Algoses, I guess, for fights like that, because it would be cool to have 2 Algoses. The Algoses would be a no. What's this? Jump. I died to eating calm. Please, 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 please. Nope. I'm out too. Son of a bitch. Self-destruct. Edencom kill me in the end. I didn't realize it was in the Edencom system. Fucking dumb. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't know. Well, there we go. Fucking death. Fine. I'll go some other system. Stop, stop. Don't jump. Just kill me. Well, at least it was them and not the VNI. I don't know. What do I have? I could come out in some Algoses and come back to that system, I suppose. See if we can't get further. I can't go in... I could go in Vexers. I suppose that is something I could fly. Vexer is a possibility. 2 Vexers is pretty fucking strong for how cheap they are. But... I don't know. I'm liking Tristan more. I think it's less pressure. I think people try you less. Yep. So ensure. Good. We will go to Onamon. I want the Shipcaster. Oh, why can't you? No, that's not it. Okay. I'm sure. Yep. Get in. I want to hear music. What's the fastest way to find a scavenger trader in Fallout 76? Oh, okay, so the rusty pick is actually a good way to do that. Look, the performance on my drive is much better than much better than the fucking GeForce Now. Why? I don't really understand that. It's some setting that GeForce Now is doing. This is how GeForce Now should look, but it's not for some reason. But only on 76. Everything else it runs is fucking golden smooth. So I don't know. I need scavenger trading. This is a foundation outpost. Maybe I should just start scanning vendors at outposts and stuff. I'm looking for the plan for Barry Mentats, and that's going to be hard to find. All three of these guys moved their bases, so there's like my whole point for being over here is done. Let's try jumping to the rusty pick. Face the fire entrance, turn completely to your right, and climb over the rocks hill next to the building. Okay, going back out. Oh no, I need to boost her up. I guess. I don't know, maybe I don't. An ECM drone would have gone a long way there if it would actually prevent him from targeting. Oh no, I have a standard in for a whole week, so I don't have to worry about her, but the other character probably needs a booster, I think. Oh no, she has a standard in for two more days as well. I don't have to worry about it, so cool. And let's go out. Gonna go out to Anamon. Out to Anamon. Good. Oh wait, no, I'm not in the right ship. Get in a Tristan. I will make Algoses. I'll make them tanky Algoses that are meant to be micro warp drive-y. And like range drones with Caldari Navy Vespas. One of the things I keep thinking about is I kind of have the wrong drones, but I mean, yeah, like 8 of these is 3 mil, but 8 of the Caldari Navy Vespas is like 8 mil. So let's go look at Caldari Navy Vespa. Oops, what'd you do there? Don't do that. And what'd you do? Did you put me in? And did you change the aspect? I can't escape for some reason. It's because you're fucked up now. Yep. There. Now. You put me in full screen. That's good. So you have me in 100%. Do you? I don't know about 100%. I think it should actually be auto. Yeah, and then what else? Gotta ensure. Okay, so now I'll take a random Anamon shipcaster each time I go, and in that way I will like have less stalkers too. Good. Good. Facing the pick. I look at the... Oops. Pump my mouse. Face the entrance and turn hard right. And climb the rocks in the cliff. Oh, is that it? No, this is the Belching Getty. Yeah, high risk teaches you a lot more about the world. Why is it running so much better on my drive? It's crazy. Is it because it's an Xbox game? That might be it. You know, I have it turned down a little bit, but I don't need to. Shadow quality should be ultra. Yep. High. Yep. Yeah, what's this running? It's like 165 or something. This is the best I've ever seen 76 run. Okay, so they said go up the hill a few seconds. Maybe they're talking about this place. I don't know. I don't see the tent that he's talking about. Okay, well, let's go, what was this now? Oh, god damn it, no. Oh, it's a camp and I didn't autopilot. There's a huge Galantea camp. And I lost 2 Tristans. Gonna do one at a time here. What's that sound? That's a player. Please hurry. Oh no. I got up. Go 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 go. No! Come on, jump, 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 jump. Oh. What was that sound? Damn it. Stupid ass camp. Oops. Thank you. Bye. What's this? Oh, scary. Just keep running. Okay, ready? And now, back to my safe house, where none of the people whose stuff I stole can get at me. Yeah! Got me a Fallout kill. I wasn't camping, I was just happened to be here when he shot. I don't know, just rando. I was only here to go to the Golly mine, and I happened to catch him that he was there. Yeah. Although I lost another Tristan, which is so shitty. Hurry up, you. Okay, so we're gonna ensure and try again. I will get around these shitheads. Now, you, just autopilot. Okay, go. Try again. Jump. Please, hurry. Jump, 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 jump. Yes. Fuck you. Where is my box for chatting? Where is my thingy for that? There. Let's go see what he had. What did this guy have? Oh, look, he was almost full. He had a dick doll. Ooh, antibiotics, not bad. Ooh, he had a bobblehead. That makes it a win for me. I told you. They might have a bobblehead. They might have a magazine, and that's why it's worth doing this. See it? Oh, look, he had excessive adhesive. That's good. That'll sell. Purified water. Yeah, purified water. Radaway. He had pure Radaway. That's good. It's not that much shit, but ooh, yeah, we got him for a bobblehead. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's always good to get a kill. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, his bobblehead goes on the fucking magazine rack or whatever, the bobblehead stand. This is gone for you for right now. It's on my rack now. It's my bobblehead, bitch. Any magazines? Nope, that's okay. Just checking, double checking. Okay, let's grab everything he had. Yep, and then... I can't believe I got him like that. He was talking to the ghoul. This was the wrong mode. For you, it's the wrong mode for you. I guess I'll sell all that to the vendor at the mall. At the mall, and it'll be like PvP profit. Yeah, why not? It's PvP profit is how I view it. It's like Eve. Like, let's go to the mall. Let's go to Jita and sell everything I got off him. Because I can just teleport there. Give him a chance to recover. Maybe he can go there. No, he probably doesn't have the mall jump point. He can always delete and make a new character. So mean. I can't believe I got a gank like that. This is so bad. I get so much pleasure out of it. I shouldn't, but I get so much pleasure out of that fucking PvP kill on 76 of all places. Anyways. I am here trying to... Gotta be ready for a fight here. Yeah, I'm just gonna get bullets in the mags and stuff. Stop that, stop that. Okay, let's sell everything that he had that's new. I'll sell your dick doll. I'll sell your antibiotics. I'll sell your food. Oh, your poor food. Oh, your poor food. Oh, look. It's PvP profit. Oh, yeah. Your Radex is worthless to me. Yep, there we go. And cool. It was like 30 caps or whatever. It wasn't much, but it was some. So now, while we're here, I will produce adhesive. Oh, I think I have a sleep buff. Yeah, I think I got a sleep buff like 45 minutes ago. And a cobbler buff. $1152. It was close. Yeah, it was good. The Radaway I will keep. Yeah, make like, I don't know, make like 10 more or whatever. I need to check the bots for their plans because I'm looking for Berry Mentats. I have 5,500 caps. Oh, little extra. Perfect. No. Why didn't you go? Go. There we go. Oh. Wait, did I hear something? PvP gank can make you paranoid, like this guy might make a play on me. This is one of the reasons why I have a half an hour delay, is I don't want them to even know. I don't want them to know where I am currently, right? When they tune to my channel, they just see a mystery. They see like, wait, this guy just ganked me, but the channel is on a totally different timeline. Yep, it is, because it's got a half an hour delay. And I'll admit it, I've got a half an hour delay. I shouldn't tell people that, but I do. I've got a half an hour delay. It doesn't matter. I'm done with stream snipe in my life. It's just been this terrible toxic thing that I don't want anymore. So yeah, I did it out of my life. You don't have any notes, huh? No. Authentic local goods. This is a shopping mall vendor. Plans for... Let's go to notes. Plans for... looking for Barry Mentats. But he doesn't have it. Okay, there's a cryolator, and that's actually a really powerful weapon. We'll buy that. That's a good thing. Yeah, let's make a cryolator, huh? That'll be my shotgun weapon. This I don't have to do here. I don't think anyways. Nope, nope, I can leave. Ooh, it's a good day in Fallout. I should be playing this mode, maybe. I have good luck at this mode. I have all these magazines and bobbleheads and stuff. I should maybe just keep playing this mode. I could keep making HR characters, too, as many as I want. Just start over. Whenever I hit 50, I just start over and do the whole journey again. Which is kind of cool. Or, like, cap out the quests, I guess. To keep doing the quests until it's done. And then start over. Because the journey is fun. I think it's more fun than WoW. Yeah, we made it out, huh? But you didn't autopilot? Oh no, I am an Automon. Good, I'm an Automon. Go to the shipcaster. Oops. Shipcaster. That was a long load. But oh well, it's probably my base and all the bobbleheads. They've got to like load, and it takes a while. I want them to overhaul the graphics. I mean, the game could look so fucking good. So, oops, wrong bench. Right? Yeah, I don't think so. So, yes. Get out, and we're going to produce a weapon. We're going to produce a lot of weapons. Cryolator isn't there. Heavy gun cryolator. Here we go. Heavy level 35 cryolator. Not bad. Make fucking, I don't know, 200 of them. I really should get the sleep up first, make sure I get these XPs. That's probably enough. That's it, huh? Maybe that's like all you can get at this level. Maybe they're like the improvements are level capped. That appears that all I can get. Oops. So I'll make one more. Not too far. How much more souped up can I make the grenade launcher? Maybe it's better to do that than the rocket launcher. I don't know. Okay, let's go modify. Oops, not scrap, but modify. Okay, we're at the shipcaster now. Aki Doggy, which is Caldari steak and tested. Let's try that. Let's try Aki Doggy. So cool. Okay, let's look at the faction warfare menu. Are we at a gate? That's the shipcaster beacon. Oops. Okay, we are in Aki Doggy. The closest Galente front line is probably Murray. So set destination there. Pull it on down to here. No stations, which is good. Okay, so okay, I don't think I want the scatter laser rifle anymore. I want to mess with that. I want to make it legendary, and then oh look, I can give it a level 4, can I? I don't know. So, but these things don't work. Crystallizing barrel, recoil compensating stock, glow sights. Cool. This thing weighs 12 pounds, but it's worth it. It's a good shotgun. I'm going to go over to the thing. What's cryo use? I don't remember. We're going to switch out the cryo weapon for this hunter. Yep. And then going to put 55 damage frost, which is good because this does still work. And it's 12 pounds, and it takes cryo, of which I have 283. That might be enough to just get started. Yeah, that's actually probably enough to get started. That's insane. Maybe it's because I kept recycling cryo weapons. That's probably why. So good. We have a bit of cryo. Let's see how. Let's test the action on the weapon. Music off? Yes, it is because of the transmitter signal. Oops. Oh, it's a paintball gun. But if these things hit, they're like really painful. They kill you. Isn't there a oh no, I made them all high so you can't hear the engines. That's right. Okay, we are in a Murray. I'm taking us to the Scout BSC first. There's nothing but... oh, it's Ace Lone Wolf. Nice. Ace Lone Wolf is a famous streamer. Okay, new gun cryolator. Now we put away the old guns, which are this shitty laser rifle that doesn't work. The blunderbuss is good, but I don't have room for it. I feel like I don't need to carry this many black powder rifles. I think I would rather carry... those are 7 pounds. I think I'd rather carry M79. So, yeah, I want to be an explosives person. I'm going to spend my points on explosives. Rather than black powder rifles, which I don't need more than, like, what, 2? Yeah, I have 3 sitting here, but I don't think I need 3 sitting here. I don't know. 3 black powder rifles is not that bad. Together, that's like 20 pounds, and it is a lot of stopping power. But I know how light the M79 is. I'm going to mess with that. Let's craft an M79, and I'll carry like 10 M79 pineapples with me. So I can just like clear crowds fairly easy. Yeah, produce a whole bunch of M79s, just see if I have all the thing. Maybe I've done this before already. Yeah, it appears that I have. So souped up M79 is not much better than it already is, but I don't know. It's like, yeah, there's not much you can do to this. You can give it long barrel and you can full stock it. And that makes it a little bit better, but it's not much better. But oh no, it weighs 8 pounds, which is no good. I'm just gonna break it. That's no good. That's not gonna do. Just scrap it. Yeah, scrap it and scrap. Don't ask again. I need the missile launcher BP, but anyway, the cryo was good. I love my base. I feel safe in here like Rust, like I can live here. They can kill me in here, but they can't loot me. But not without sieging the base, which I'll be able to spawn in and kill them from upstairs before they'll be able to do that. I feel really safe here, even though it is a really high-risk mode where you can lose like all your ammo and meds and stuff. Six Tristans is like 30 mil or something, so I'm down a little bit from 430 mil to like 400, but I'm still doing so good, and I'm making more now. 420. Time to take a hit. Let's go see how much a worm is. What's Master at Arms at? 50 mil. The market on Master has gone down. It's fucking sweet. So, I am looking for our... Oh yeah, worm. 56 mil. That is not a cheap. That is not a cheap ship. My dreams of running dual worms is a little pricey. How much is the Vexor? I think there's more money in running Vexors. Oops. The Vexor is 5. Well, no, in Jita it is 12 mil. That's cheap for a cruiser. That's like frigate cheap. Yeah, Vexors, 2 Vexors is so fucking strong. I should just switch ships and I should buy the BP to Vexor. Oops, my drones aren't out. Let's take a look at buying the BP for Vexor. Vexor. We'll go and see in contracts. In contracts, I want to see contract search for not the current region, but the all regions. Search for the Vexor. There's BPCs, but I want the BPO. Sort by price. I could produce BPCs. I could just buy Vexor blueprints for 500,000 a piece, and pretty much just Vexor BPCs. I want the Vexor BPO though. Can I say? Vexor Blueprints Original. Will that pull it? Oh, nothing at all. Okay. So these are only the blueprints. Gonna go down a few pages to like page 3. There's a BPO original. It's 100 bill. That's insane. There's no way. Okay, new cryolator. Now we're going back to 76 and journey to Golly Mine. Oh, I'm over encumbered for some reason. Probably all this steel scrap. Now we drop. Oops, no, that was bad. Oh, phone's ringing. Hello? Yes, uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, no problem. I'll do so. I'll be right there. All right, bye. I've got to step away here, guys. I'm terribly sorry, but I'm safe? No, I'm not safe. Probably safe sitting in the BSC, yeah. I will charge my headphones, and I will get out of stuff that... Yep. Okay, so, I'm sorry, I will mute this, and I will step away. And go help my family. I will be right back. She's too tired to be out there. Hi, kitty. You want to come inside? Oh, look at that. Hurry up, kitty. Yeah, come on in. It's cold, huh? Yeah, kind of cold today, huh, kitty? Well, go get inside. Go get warm. Go on. Yeah, yeah, go on in there. Yeah, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. sissy. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting pulled away here for family dinner kind of stuff and a little bit early today. So I will pull off and go do that stuff, and I have time. And then I will be back a bit earlier today, like 7 o'clock, something like that, or maybe a little bit earlier, like 6 o'clock. I don't really know PST. It's like 4:45 PST right now. So I will be gone here a little bit, just have stuff I got to worry about in the real life, and then I will be back. So it's the kitty. She wants some love. Hi, kitty. She's on my lap. She wants my love. Yeah, hello, my kitty, my beautiful kitty. Bram, bram. Yeah, hi, kitty. She wants some love. Hi. Meow. Yeah, you think about food? Of course you're thinking about food. All the women around here are thinking about food. What is it with women and food? They should just starve themselves like me. So okay, then return the drones. Return the drones. Yeah, bram, bram. Yeah, well. Okay, we're gonna go out to the safe spot. Bram. Yep, bram. We will warp fleet out. I have to establish a safe spot before I go. Yeah, that's a good kitty. Bram. I love my kitty. I'm just spending some time with you. Burr, burr, burr. Your little burr trill. It's so cute. I love it when you trill. Hi. Bram, bram, bram. Oh, my sissy. I love you. That was a good cuddle this morning. You woke me up a bit early, though. I'm going to shut you out in the future so that you can't wake me up. We will cuddle before bed and we will play, and then you will leave as you inevitably do. And when you inevitably leave, as you always do, I'm going to shut you out so you can't wake me up in the morning, and I'm going to sleep better. Bram, bram. Oh, I didn't do it. I wasn't paying attention. No. So annoying. Warp fleet to point, damn it. No. Okay, warp fleet to point. I don't think I've ever faction warfared in this system before. Oh, my little kitty. Submit. Having trouble getting this safe spot. Oh, look at this pretty kitty. Oh, she just wants my lap and some attention. You having a love attack, kitty? Yeah. Oh. Oh, my beautiful kitty, my beautiful sissy. Get off my table. Off, off, up. See, kitty, look at what you're doing. Ah, get off that. You have no business there. Look at what happened. Learn your lesson, kitty. Stay off the table. Yeah, brant, brant. She's like, food? Yeah, yeah. I know you're thinking about food. I know you're always thinking about food. I'm aware of it. Women and food. So here we go. Desktop. No, actually, yeah, well, yeah, I do. It's safer to log the desktop for the moment. Now we have, I will jump the fleet to this other safe spot. And I will get even more safe spots. Good. And that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And anywhere, yep, submit. Submit. And that's enough safe spots for both. Then I'll take us to the next safe spot. And we have nice safe spots in this system. Warp fleet to that one. And now I will log. Now we'll get out of here. Okay, we are safe logging. I'm just going to quit. I don't care. I don't care about their logout timer. And then so we good. Good. Okay, everything's safe. I'm going to pause this stream and this recording now. Hi guys, I'm back. What's up? It's 6:46 p.m. I have eaten dinner and taken care of my familial obligation, and I am now here to play some more Eve and some 76 and whatever the hell else I feel like. So, yeah, we're going to the store to see what's in the free category. World Curtis, yeah, World Curtis Tycoon for a little while, like 3 more days. Okay.
That open the door for all.
Now, gonna go load Eve and 76. Oh, good. That stuff got sent out. Okay, we're in. Looking at local. We're the only 2 in local in a frontline system, which is very, very rare. So let's get to work. Yeah, you're in fleet. I don't know. Try again. Oh, I see. So she's leader. So leave fleet. No, I'm the fleet leader, but I'm not able to... Oh, there we go.
Alternatives. And it feels like a lot of the politicians that are complaining really didn't learn the lesson that Orange Man Bad was a losing strategy in 2024, and people want to hear what their politicians are going to do to make their lives better. And a lot of these new faces and voices that we're seeing, they're doing just that. But hey, we'll see how everything plays out. And of course, with all of this, I'd really love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions in those comments down below. Right, and then for our final block today, let's do some more news you need to know quickly. Starting with just a little warning. If you're thinking about committing a crime in Mexico, think again, because you might end up taped to a lamppost waiting for the police to come find you while Batman runs off into the night. And while it won't be the real Batman, there is a vigilante in the Lagos de Moreno area. And he's apparently just like him, and he's wanted by police for doing all of that to alleged motorbike thieves. And he's even been leaving sort of a calling card drawing mustaches and cat whiskers right in the Spanish word for thief on their faces once they're taped down. With that, he's also left some big signs above some of the people he's captured saying what crimes they allegedly committed. And he's been propping up the bikes that they allegedly stole right in front of the alleged thieves to show off their crimes. So far, at least 5 men have been discovered like that in the last 10 days. Now, a big thing is that the police, they're treating these men as the victims, because while many, they're gonna find this funny, we don't actually know if these men are guilty of any crimes. It's still unclear if any of them are even under investigation for stealing the bikes. So as far as what we do know is that Batman, he's caused some injuries. One person was even left bloodied and bruised after their encounter with him. But police, It's not clear how close they are to finding this person. They haven't landed any arrests, and they've identified 2 vehicles that could be connected to the incidents, but that's kind of where we are right now. But then also, in much more serious news, and it's an update this morning, you had Venezuelans waking up to the ground shaking under them again. It turns out it was an aftershock from the twin earthquakes they had last week, though thankfully there haven't been any reports of any additional damage. But of course, you can just imagine how scary all that is, given that their whole world was turned upside down since those earthquakes hit. You've got analysts estimating over 58,000 buildings have been damaged or destroyed in all this. The death toll, at least as of recording, it's at 1,450, though tens of thousands of people, they're still unaccounted for. And that's on top of the thousands who have been injured and just so many who have been displaced. Right, and with this, you have their National
Poor
Assembly.
Venezuela. They've been rocked by both humanity and God in the last, year. It's insane.
President Jorge Rodriguez saying, "We are in critical hours and crucial hours to continue rescuing lives and to build camps where those people who have lost their homes or who cannot return for whatever reason to their residences can stay." All while you've had rescue teams with shovels, ropes, even using their bare hands digging through the concrete to save people. And you've got countries like the US, Brazil, India, Mexico, France, the list really goes on and on, also sending aid teams to help. And with that, you had Venezuela's interim president, Delcy Rodriguez, saying that their search and rescue operations found 33 people over the weekend. You're also seeing some stories pop up, like a dad and his teenage son being saved after days under the rubble. There was also a mom who was rescued with her 18-day-old baby. But then also with this, you're seeing a lot of people complaining at the response from the government. It just hasn't been enough. Some have complained that officials should have had a better response plan in place or something like this. Also claiming that they wasted time early on, which they say could have cost people their lives, because the first 48 to 72 hours after a natural disaster, they're just so crucial. And that's as you're seeing reports of government rescue workers taking selfies in front of flattened buildings. And then you also have some people saying that the ruling party's officials are politicizing the disaster, saying they're snapping pictures to shape the optics around who's helping and who's not. And with that, you've had some civilian rescue workers saying they came to eat arepas and take pictures to make it look like they were working, but adding they didn't even get their uniforms dirty like we have. We've been here for 3 days. And then also, I'll add here that there have been some from the ruling party who have said the same about other groups as well. But what I will say is, while you're seeing all that play out, there's a lot of finger pointing and such, it does seem like the rescues that are happening, whether from the government teams or civilian groups, they are giving people hope. Or with, for example, one civilian rescue worker who's been looking for her loved ones and anyone else she can find saying, it doesn't matter who it is, whoever, whether it's family or somebody else, if there is anyone alive, let's get them out. But then, in general, what the fuck news, a no-kill animal shelter was just found to have had a mass grave. Investigators in Northern California just found the remains of 117 dogs, with many appearing to have gunshot wounds, at Miranda's Rescue Animal Sanctuary. And you actually had Miranda's Rescue coming under scrutiny after animal rights activist Jennifer Raymond decided to look into it after hearing rumors about cruelty at the facility for years. She tried to get documents and local authorities to intervene, but they ignored her. And so she actually bought a neighboring property.
I think that guy's the guy I killed. Oh. Look, there's 3 bases at the Wayward. I want to go look. What's my items like? 204 out of 230. The grenade launcher is too heavy. Oh, look, my sensitivity's way better. Gotta spend a level. Goat legs would be pretty cool. I do want to spend a point in that. Take no damage from falling, yeah, because I can jump off cliffs and stuff like that. Fall damage is the thing in this mode that really annoys me. Goat legs, cool, that's cool. Get a rest buff here. That's a good way to do it. I'm going to keep doing it like that.
property to watch the rescue, and then one day noticed a massive pile of dirt. And that's when she said, I decided that either I was going to give up on this project or I would have to break the law, and I decided to break the law. So she and another activist, they trespassed onto the property and dug up the remains of 8 dogs with what appear to be bullet wounds to their heads. And so she took them to the police, who then decided to open an investigation for fraud and animal cruelty and the disappearance of about 730 animals. With then investigators using ground-penetrating radar, locating burial sites and excavating 117 intact.
It's almost like what do they call that? A Scooby-Doo case. Like, I decided to break the law. These animals were being harmed, and so we decided to do something about it. Why were you executing dogs in a no-kill animals shelter? It was just all lies.
Canine remains. Then also finding 21 canine skulls, hundreds of additional bones, 6 loose microchips, and more than 600 dog collars. With investigators saying that they found an area inside a barn where they believe many of the dogs may have been killed. All while, the shelter described itself as a no-kill rescue and had accepted hundreds of dogs from both private owners and other shelters over the years. Most of the time, it involved a surrender fee of $500 to thousands of dollars, which isn't uncommon in the industry and is meant to cover the cost of sheltering the pets. So of course, kind of unneeded if you're gonna go on a mass Christie gnome spree. Now, the founder of the shelter, Shannon Miranda, they publicly denied wrongdoing, but he claims that he reported every euthanasia case and that it only occurred in rare cases involving terminal illness or dangerous behavior. So like if it was a dog that killed other dogs or attacked people. And actually, despite the name, no-kill shelters do actually euthanize on occasions with stuff like this. They just don't do it to free up space. So you have him asking the public not to rush to judgment while the investigation continues. And ultimately, we're gonna have to see what happens from here, because so far, there are no criminal charges that have been filed, and the authorities say that identifying the dogs and reviewing the evidence, it could take considerable time. And then finally today, we've got the news that prices in the tech world, it's just going up. Now, one of the most recent examples being that Apple just raised its prices on some of their most popular products by $500. So you're seeing increases on their MacBook Neo, the Air, the Pro, and their iPads. And in fact, now you have tech analysts saying that the newest iPhones that are set to come out later this year, they're probably going to be more expensive too. And as far as the reason, it's largely tied to AI. Because Apple, along with pretty much everyone, they're having to deal with the increased cost of memory chips, which have gone up with the AI boom. And that's why things like AirPods, where memory storage really isn't a factor, they're not impacted by this. But with prices going up, one of the questions out there is this going to affect sales? And so you're seeing some tech analysts saying if consumers are psychologically prepared for higher prices, it won't impact sales. And adding plus, an earlier announcement means the story at the fall launch is no longer the price hike, but the added value of the new devices. So you've also got other tech analysts saying psychologically, this is probably going to be a bigger shock to consumers than the rising price of eggs, for example, because sometimes eggs go up in price, whereas technology historically is deflationary, saying it gets cheaper over time. With all this, while shocked, it's a fantastic word for a YouTube title, one of the main reactions has been less that and more pissed off. Or you've got people like Bernie Sanders calling Apple out, saying that the price hikes are unacceptable. You also have others saying Apple is screwing us over because it's addicted to greed, period. And along those lines, you had AOC also chiming in.
We need to break up a...
I come to this area so much that I think I should build a camp here. I will. I'll put a camp right outside the Wayward so I can just get here really quickly. Probably in between Gilman, Lumber Mill, and there. Yeah, like probably right around Wixon, I'll put a camp down that I can teleport to at will. Because this one's worthless now. Now, don't activate it yet. Let's just go.
A lot of these companies that are
AOC, how I love you.
Big. And we also need to be instituting consumer protections for people.
And as we've seen that reaction playing out, you then had Apple responding, saying we've never seen a component price increase this much, this quickly. We know...
You know who AOC reminds me of? Claire Danes in My So-Called Life.
This is not welcome.
Angela.
News, and we are working tirelessly to find solutions. So that, my friend, you beautiful bastard, is the end of your Monday show. Though I actually do have to do one last thing. I want to award maybe our first ever viewer of the day, our beautiful bastard award, which will be represented by this Luigi's Real Italian Ice that I'm about to consume. And that is the best comment on the last Philip DeFranco show, which is not decided by upvotes, but by my passing glance. So this, it goes to Emperor for the comment, poison-resistant rats in DC. It's okay, Phil. You can just say Stephen Miller, which yes, is slightly offensive to poison-resistant rats, but I'll allow it. But hey, thank you for watching. Thank you for hitting that like button.
Take a shot on Stephen Miller.
Yo, what's good, fellow Baltimoreans? It's your boy Celestial Cannon. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, and feel free to drop a like if you've been enjoying the content. So, on the table for discussion today is the Shattered Grounds. I personally like the 2-shot rapid VATS optimized version with ice mints, so I can have that extra deal sealer bonus. it works amazing. And if you want to compare it to something, we have a base Elder's Mark. This is not prime. You can see the damage there and the fire rate. And then you have the regular handmade, which is prime, just so we could have something to compare to the Shattered Ground. And when you look at the Shattered Grounds, not too much off the top when it comes to damage, and it gets replaced with a bunch of extra bleed. So yes, the Shattered Ground is technically better than the regular handmade right now, for sure. And on top of that, Wound Salter works, Shotgun Chant works on this one, Deal Sealer, we have Bloody Mess, and then we have Grenadier with Demolition Expert to help with those explosions from the Bloody Mesh. Not too sure on that one though, if the damage from the explosion scales with Demolition Expert. You can't really see the damage from the explosion. It doesn't show damage numbers, but it does do quite a massive amount of AoE damage when they are all caught up in the mix. So this weapon is definitely something you are going to want to go and grab if you haven't done the quest line already. The Skycatlive Valley story quest line is the one I am referring to, so you have to do that one. It is a reward drop from that mission. If you happen to get rid of your Shattered Grounds, I believe that they are going to reincorporate all the uniques as rewards from different events, sort of like how you see with the Perfect Storm and the Padded Bastion and the Last Stand and the Bulwark and all those other things. So I'm pretty sure you will be able to obtain it from a secondary source, but if that is not the case, don't worry about it. All you have to do is just start a second character or jump on one of your other characters and just quickly do that part of the quest line to get the reward. Now,
I want to bury Mentats.
Is
He
this
doesn't
better
have it.
than the Elder's Mark? I don't think so, because the extra damage from Wound Salter is not multiplicative. It is only additive, so it's really equating to around about 10%. And I would much rather get the plus 2% VATS critical damage per onslaught stack. I think that is just better, but yeah, don't sleep on this handmade. It's probably going to be the handmade of choice going forward. I definitely think I'm going to be rocking this over the Fixer. Just going to say that. Just because of the additional bleed damage on this thing. And so you can squeeze out a ton more damage through your perk cards. So I definitely am going to be using this over the Fixer. I'm not sure about the Railway. The Railway has got reworked, so the Railway is really good again. So I don't know, this and the Railway might be tied, but I do think overall the Elder's Mark still is slightly better. Even with the removal of Curse, which rumor has it will return in a very unique way. So yeah, we might actually be able to get Cursed on all weapons and items in the game, or just weapons, something along those lines. This has not been confirmed, but there has been a lot of rumors swirling around, and I've heard from quite reputable people about this one. So who knows? Maybe they'll do it, maybe they won't do it. Either way, this unique legendary change is exactly what we need. We need more of this. In fact, I think that we need to add a whole bunch more unique effects on top of already existing items as well. I think we need to just go that next step, because we need everything. Okay, we need as much new content and stuff to be occupied with when this World Pets update drops. So the more content we get, even if it's sort of repolishing what we already have in game, the better. And as you can see there, that huge AoE explosion, and it looks like Iceman's cryo effect does chain with that explosion from Bloody Mess. So there is that. So I don't know. It is growing on me. This weapon is definitely up there now for me. I love it, and I can't believe that we actually have like a bleed effect on a weapon. I always wanted that on a ranged weapon, I should say. We have it on a bunch of melee weapons, but I do think that the bleed should be a little bit stronger. I ain't even gonna lie. I think that we need to bump that bleed up a lot. I think that bleed should scale up, because on bloodied, I think it scales up to around 500 if you're min-maxing, maybe a little bit more than that. But I feel like it should be like 1,000. But that's gonna be it for me. Let me know in the comments what you think about the Shattered Grounds. Are you excited? And as always, safety.
I've talked before in the past how online influencers, YouTubers, streamers, they lack quite a lot of empathy. But recently, it seems that empathy has hit the Lux Maxer community. Now, you might remember a previous video, I talked about one of the Lux Maxers, androgenic, and he accidentally, genuinely misgendered someone who was asking to take a picture. And then he walked up to her afterwards and immediately apologized. So after this clip started going around, they started calling him the woke clavicular. You might also remember in the previous topic I covered, some of the videos on androgenic's supposed woke arc. He made a video saying that his empathy for women has increased tenfold because of all the trials and tribulations they have to go through, especially being murdered.
Blowing up on social media has increased my empathy for women tenfold, because my concerns used to be like avoiding loneliness and getting attention, and now they're like avoiding being assaulted or killed.
The empathy is off the charts here. Genuinely off the charts. The introspection here is unparalleled.
And now I'm like, fuck, how did I not understand this shit before? I was actually stupid.
You're dumb, you're a male.
Being a woman's very hard. Like, you can get killed. Like, men can't get killed. The situation is fucked.
So androgenic's empathy maxing has only continued to increase. There was a clip going around where Clavicular and his friend were talking about homophobia, and Clavicular basically agreed with his friend, saying that, you know, if you hate on them, you've got nothing better to do.
I got better things to worry about.
My friends and me, you are extra hateful just because you have nothing better to do with your time or because you think it's funny.
Yeah.
Like the moment you start actually doing anything productive, you're just like,
yeah, for
they
real.
don't care, I don't care.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck, bro. Stop being on the crazy parts of the internet. But don't get me wrong, I still want to be able to make jokes about protected classes.
And then androgenic chimed in, basically saying,
we both realized resentment and hatred are driven by inner conflict and simply unproductive for both your internal and external prosperity. To optimize is to delete all resentment.
Now, I do respect Clavicular also joining the woke group. It might be because every single time I see him quote tweeted, people are just basically assuming that he's gay, mostly because he's around a lot of women and he really just doesn't seem to be enjoying himself. Androgenic also apparently ran back into the girl that he apparently misgendered, and they really did share a genuinely wholesome Chungus moment. They talked about how viral the clip was and all the trans women now want to have sex with androgenic, and he just goes,
oh, that's perfect.
23 million views on Twitter.
It's more now, it's like 33 million.
Jesus.
Shout out this person. What's your name?
Ethy.
Ethy?
Ethy.
Nice to meet you. Officially. Yeah. Maybe this will get clipped as well.
The wig.
Yep. What do you think of it? Good?
I love it. It's so trans.
Fuck yeah.
You're staring me down.
No, I'm just looking at yours. I like it. Fuck yeah. What are you up to tonight?
Everyone on Twitter is saying they want to fuck me. Or you. All the trans girls want to fuck you.
Perfect.
The situation is improving.
He also took a picture with a gay fan on stream, so a pyro fan. Did I get away with that? Yes. Yeah, I've seen my subscribers. Yeah, I can get away with that one.
Can me and my friend get a photo with you, please?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, because someone needs to hold the phone. Can I touch you?
Yeah.
In the most respectful way.
And then his chat started giving, I'm assuming, genuine support by saying W gay, and he said, you know, yeah, respectful guy.
W gay, you ask permission? Yeah. Respectful guy.
And the clipper said that androgenic is pushing looks maxing into a more positive and inclusive direction. Now, I know that there's some people that are saying that, you know, this is all like a marketing thing. It's like, you know, you can only reach out to so many people that just hate women and anything that isn't like a straight white man. But at the same time, it's like, you know, if it's more wholesome and inclusive, who cares? I mean, you basically got the equivalent of human Shrek from Shrek 2 going around being respectful to people. Okay, look, I know I've reacted to this before. I've got to pull it up again. Like, this is my favorite. This has to be like one of my top 5 favorite TikToks. Is that a filter? That's a filter, right? No, it's not. It's over.
Was I not fucking mogging to absolute death here? Like, what the fuck? What happened, dude? I've got to get back to this.
It's funny because he had like facial reconstructive surgery, but they just look like it just looks like they pulled a wisdom tooth and it went wrong.
What the fuck is this? Holy shit. I'm even more deformed than yesterday. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Why has he got like 4 different angles of his face on the phone camera? Oh, it's the mirror. Okay. Right, I think I did an IQ test like immediately. Look at me. So at the same time, keeping in the trend of looks maxes, because this week is pretty goddamn dry, we have Clavicular, and he's in Simone controversy with his own fan base. This is after they believe that he kissed a trans girl on stream. I can imagine half of his chat was, how could you do something like that? And the other half basically saying, I wish that was me. So this was the clip that started it all, with a caption that said, just made out with a Polish trans model, Adelaide Pally. He kisses a girl, and then the guy he's with asks Clav, is that one of those trans?
Oh, he's so zesty. Look at him. Oh my god, my name's Clavicular. Oh, look at me biting my little finger. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just love girls so much, guys.
Damn, he's getting in there.
He's getting in there. He's getting in there.
That little lip bite as well, like.
I'm so straight, guys. You have no idea. Oh my god.
He is so zesty. Oh my god. There is nothing wrong with that, but oh my zest.
Oh,
I got lipstick all over me. So I knew there was a guy here to lick it off me.
His mouth, look at that. His mouth opens up so much. He's like the boiled bubblegum guy. I love this video so much.
They got boiled bubblegum over there. Boiled? Bubblegum, boiled bubblegum. Yeah. You like boiled
boiled bubblegum. Yeah, boiled bubblegum.
I got him. Did you see it? I got him. And now back to my safe house. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. Oh no. Keep going. Can't let him find me. That's the second person I've hit today. Yes. Yes, I hit him with all of the cryolator, and it fucking erased him. It dropped him so bad, and I finished up. He almost killed me too, you know, in his defense. Oh, I'm full. I wonder if he had junk. Yeah, he had a lot of junk. So drop. Oh, please let me get down to weight. If I eat, can I go? Oh, no, I can't. What did he have? Was it guns or something? I have stuff. He has armor. Drop that stuff. 274. What else do I have here? Sort by. Stack weight. Ooh, 7 bubblegums and some candy. Disease cures. Ooh, parasites. Dictol. Mentats, Nuka-Cola candy, Salisbury steak, Addictol, antibiotic, Nuka-Cola candy, canned dog food, Psycho, grape Mentats, Nuka-Cola victory candy. He had a lot of drugs, which is cool. But I'm still over. Oh, no, I'm not. No. Get me out of here now. No. And now, back to the safe house, where none of the people whose stuff I stole can get at me. Wah!
Gum or not? Sure.
Man, that's the second guy I've hit today. Man, maybe I could get people to come to high risk and just keep killing people and taking their shit. He's like, oh, I didn't. Right now, he's probably like, oh, I lost, and then he's like, oh, well, I didn't lose my guns though, just ammo and meds. Yeah, just ammo and meds. I'm sorry, gotta make more. That's the second Fallout nerd I banged today. I crept up on him. I hit him with a power rifle. Did him for most of his bar. And he started stimming, and I just, like, fucking cryoed him and then shot his ass. Oh, yeah. Ooh, look, we found a quiet system that's a front line. I didn't think that existed. Let's commence to making money, bitch. Yeah.
Blow his mustache off. That recoil, man. I have not seen recoil like that since like the fucking Barrett 50 cal you unlock in like the original COD 4. Now, did Clavicular kiss a trans person? Who cares?
I'm sure. I don't care either.
Did sweep in this post saying that this person, in fact, actually was not trans, but in fact, she was something much, much worse. She was from Albania. Now, Clavicular felt personally backstabbed here, not because the woman wasn't trans, but because the near 1,000 clippers he has stabbed him in the back. Again, if you go on the kick rankings, the amount of clippers, Clavicular has the most with
1,610.
Again, I've made this argument before. This is why whenever you see a clip of Clavicular or Aiden Ross or something, you know how the bio will just always be like their bio, like a copy paste or something. Like, honestly, I become so hyper vigilant with that shit. I feel like I'm reading the bio and
I should have popped drugs before I shot him. Like popped in and been like Psychotat time, Med-X time, and fought him then, like right before he saw me. Let's see, are they still there? Yeah, they're still there. I'm gonna vote for his build. John Suit. John Sutt. John Sutt. Okay, well, good fight, John Sutt. One Pablo 762's camp. God, I love this game. God, I love getting a Fallout kill. So fucking fun.